Alright, let's see if this works. How's that sound? Should be improved. Hopefully. Alright everybody, this is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. It's a classic. An absolute classic. Well, if you want to be precise, it's a modern classic, to be fair. It's a modern classic, right? I'd say pre-modern era from when we started to understand three-dimensional space. And I've got a jolly good feeling that Resident Evil as a franchise, number 1, 2 and 3, right, and the remake of the first one, and Code Veronica, well, I wouldn't say Code Veronica, but I'd say the Resident Evil remake on the GameCube, right? They're all in between a 2-dimensional and a 3-dimensional space. There was this 2.5 in brackets 3D, right? And this is it. It's tank controls, they called it. They call it tank controls. That was a way around it, apparently. But we're going to enjoy this classic with Jill. This is probably one of the best Resident Evil games that was ever made, right? Like, because it came out of nowhere and no one expected it, no one asked for it. And really, it wasn't even really a game. It was supposed to be like an addition to Resident Evil 2. It was supposed to be like another happening or a Telltale series where you get to experience the mercenaries. But they ended up putting Jill in there, and they ended up like loving the Nemesis so much. Like the leader of the department loved Nemesis so much that they just had to make a game out of it, because there's so much love put into it, so much effort. So, and this is categorically one of the top favourite games of most streamers who love Resident Evil, and especially those who speedrun it. Resident Evil 3 for speedrunning is very popular, and the remake of number 3 is even more like, well, it was peak. Now no one does it anymore, no one cares. But for its time, it did well. So I think do it on easy for a laugh, because
it all began as an ordinary day in September. An ordinary day in Raccoon City. A city controlled by Umbrella.
amazing.
No one dared to oppose them, and that lack of strength would ultimately lead to their destruction. I suppose they had to suffer the consequences of their actions, but there would be no forgiveness. If only they had had the courage to fight. It's true that once the wheels of justice begin to turn, nothing can stop them. Nothing. It was Raccoon City's last chance, and my last chance. My last escape.
That's what it was called, wasn't it, in Japan? Resident Evil: The Last Escape.
Preparing to drop off at area E95070.
Wow.
What are they?
That is so old. No, it's so good. Look at that. Where's Marvin and Leon? At the station. Never give up.
Where are they?
This is one of the best intros. Wow.
You want some more?
Farewell to my life and my home. This is my last chance of survival. This is my last escape. Oh dear. Terrible. Thank goodness it's on easy. Didn't want to use any ammo, you see. You got this, Jill.
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city.
Well, that was daylight?
Somehow, I'm still alive.
We are.
Okay, we've got to get out of here.
What? What do you think you're talking about? I just lost my daughter out there. How dare you tell me to go back outside?
I'm sorry about your daughter, but there isn't gonna be any rescue. We have to get out of here.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters! Now leave me alone!
Oh my. Circle is the menu. Wow, we get a handgun instead of, sorry, we get an assault rifle instead of the handgun.
I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Just get away from me.
I like how in Resident Evil 2 Remake they combined the gun shop owner and that guy with the story of the daughter. Like, I think that's really compelling, you know. It's an office by the looks of things. inside. Jill's outfit is really cool. Time's it now? Wow, 20 past 7, eh? Suppose it's still quite early. Wow, look at that palm top there in that container. Little palm top. See it? It's like, it's not an MP3 player, that is a palm top. It was basically a device that gave you a calendar, calculator, and all sorts of different apps that we don't really use anymore. Like business people and such. Various reports sorted here. Delivery voucher book. Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Wow, you get the Magnum? Jeez, and infinite ink ribbons? Wow, they really looked after you in this on easy, right? Wasn't like this on the PlayStation. Promise that. You know what? I think what we'll do is we'll take the, for fun, we're going to take the shotgun. And we should have a knife. Can't forget the knife. Oh, wicked. Yes. That's right. Well, the graphics on this is exceptional. This is a massive upgrade. The quality on this. It didn't look this good last time I played it on PlayStation. It looks so weird. But you know, modern hardware now and really put things together. That was an interesting room. There's a first aid spray down there, but you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. You have used the warehouse key. You no longer need this key. Will you discard it? Yes, we'll just throw that to the floor. Makes a jingle jangle sound. There's nothing strange here about this bicycle. A cool bicycle though, right? Let's lure these round. Jill's like looking up at the camera. Is that Brad? Scoundrel. Ah, you can't beat the classics. Can't see that thing being taken down in 3 hits. The passage is completely blocked off. I think we're supposed to go upstairs in that fire escape, really. Let's try the fire escape. Oh, it's so dark and gloomy. It's the way it's supposed to be fair. Nothing, just 2 herbs. Interesting environment. It's like a odd door to open to come to like a street that's more like a path. Who was that? You know, if I had access to actually create like a role-playing game with this, I would. No doubt somebody's already done it. Such a cool scene. Sounds really freaky. Excuse me. What, another one? He's lucky he died before his guts were ripped out. Oh my goodness. His guts. Lighter oil. Cases of drinking water. And maggots. Lots and lots of maggots. Such a cool looking game, even after all this time. It still looks good, man. Needed that bit of energy though. Did. I think it looks pretty cool though, right? I think it's pretty decent. Like if I look at my settings here, let's have a look here. Right, the way I put it. Let's have a look. Let's see. Well, let's change the quality. Yeah, very retro, right? Very retro. Let's do a sound test. Sounds fine. Sounds fine. It does. Alright, so it's 4B8. Right, it's 4B8. That better? There we are, that's better, right? Like it, I don't think you'll lose detail. I don't think we will. Oh, I think we may. I think we may. Let's have a look. Let me look at it from the feedback. Let's look at the data. Not too bad. Let's try it. I think it's pretty good in motion there, the high clarity. I've made it more brighter so you'll enjoy the flames and the gunfire and the zombies more. You should be able to see the blood more vivid, and the flesh of the zombies will be a bit more contrasted and Walking Deadish. Instead of them just being a blurry mirage, they should have some substance here. But it does go dark in certain areas, so you take the sharpness with the softness. But this should now fill your screens on your phones or your computers. See, my memory has been so vast since the last time I played it back in 1999. I forgot. I forgot where everything is, so let me see. I don't know whether we would go right or left. Should we go I know where we need to go. I do know where we need to go. I think it's down here. I think I do. I don't know if we had the boutique key. I think you got to complete the game before you can get that. Sounds pretty heavy. I got 2 shotguns. Oh, we need to find the lighter. Yeah, I gotta find the lighter. My memory's so sponged. Nice sharp menu screen. Very sharp, very vibrant. probably struggling where to go. I'm trying to think where to go, to be fair. Because I've got the lighter fluid. We need to find the lighter. Unless the lighter's in the box, but it wasn't. The lighter is somewhere. I'm just not looking in the right place. I heard the remake was had nothing to do with this. Like they remade a game that had nothing to do with the game. I think it was going to be Mega Man. Resident Evil 3 remake, you know. I always thought that was going to be Mega Man because that's why there's Mega Man assets in it. And I think that when they played it, they thought it was too goofy. That's what I thought. I bet Capcom made Mega Man like you know, like walking, but instead of shooting zombies with his beam, you shot, you know, like bouncy enemies from Mega Man. And what they did is they were aiming for that. They were aiming for like this Mega Man reboot where you could use like the Resident Evil engine, but as Mega Man, using all the powers from all the other Mega Men, like fire, torch power, flash power. Because in Japan the powers are different. They have a different lore. So, you know, they got like Woodman, like a guy who just like makes wood shapes and stuff. Metal Man. You know, there was one called Boomerang Man. You know, he threw boomerangs. No, but what I think happened is it didn't work. Because Mega Man is a platforming game and Resident Evil is a tank control action game. I wouldn't say it's a role-playing game. Even though you do play a role, I would say it's an action game. And the leader of Capcom said it's just not ready for Mega Man. Like it, you know, Mega Man is what it is. It's an anime. It's an anime brought to life on 8-bit consoles that know there's a time that's gone by and doesn't exist anymore. Those Christmases of Mega Man and birthdays, they're all gone. The people who played Mega Man, the men back then, in the late 80s, who played computer games, they were probably late 30s, 40s at the time, you know. I'd say early 30s, right? And you're talking they're like in the 80s now. These dudes are in the 80s who were playing computer games in the mid 80s. You know, because you know they're the people that are going to remember Mega Man. And the kids who played the computer game Mega Man 2 and Mega Man, they'd be like 40 now. 40, between 41 and 50. Right? 41 and 50. Look, just look at that for a market range. It's like 9 years. No one is going to be spending the money on a Mega Man game at the age of 50. Unless it's made by Nintendo. You know, but I think that's what they tried to do with Resident Evil 3 remake, and it didn't work. So they just said, you know what? Scrap this, keep the environments, what we've made, right? Because that's why you start off in a real strange situation where Nemesis is like attacks you straight away in the apartment. Like, Nemesis is a faraway character. You don't meet Nemesis till pretty in depth into the game when you take your time. You know, you don't meet Nemesis in 5 minutes. So that was obviously already made as like a Mega Man game. Mega Man must have been looking in the mirror at himself. You know, because Mega Man doesn't need to wash or bathe. He doesn't need to sleep. He doesn't need to eat. And the fact that she has this vision where her face is turning, falling off, like a zombie, it looks as though they were trying to do like a Mega Man was having that feel, like he was falling apart, he was rotting away, rusting away. And while he was rusting away, he kind of like snapped out of it, and then I think Dr. Light probably would have tuned into him and been like, "Are you okay, Mega Man? You know, did you have a like a memory lapse or something?" He's like, "Yeah, I saw something." It's like, your matrix is damaged or something. We need to get it fixed. But be careful, Mega Man. Someone's looking for you. You know what I mean? It's like a big, like He's called Rocket Man. He's on his way to you right now. You gotta go. And Mega's like, what? What? It's like, he comes through the wall. You know, because it's not a Resident Evil story. It's a different story that's turned into a Resident Evil game because it failed as a Mega Man game. That's why Mega Man's in the game as a stood up geezer. He's actually stood there like with his gun. Right? He's actually there. You know, and then maybe someone made it for fun in Capcom and it turned into that game. Who knows? But I know for a fact it isn't this. It is not this. This game is weird. By this time, if people... Because Resident Evil come out around about 94 or 95, right? Because it was set in 97. 1996 or 1997 or something. Or was it 98? Sure, it says 1998, doesn't it? It's like 3 or 4 years into the future at that time, because the PlayStation came out in 94, so I think it came out in 95. Resident Evil. So if Resident Evil came out in 95, that means if someone was like 13, 14 years old in 1995, right? They'd be like touching 40 now. 41, right? So when they played Resident Evil 2, that came out in 1997. It's come out like 2 years later, 2.5, nearly 3 years later, right? It's like 1997. And then this came out a year later in 1998, right? Like straight away, like a year later. Like maybe a bit more, maybe like a year and like 6 months or something. I think it was a little bit longer than a year. But by then, if someone was like 13, 95, they're like nearly 17, 18 years old by the time. No, they're like 17, aren't they? By the time this has come out for them, they're coming up to the age of 17. Like by then, it's worn off. You know, because the excitement for when you're a youngster with computer games, for me, is between the ages of 10 and 15. And when you're between the age of 10 and 15, I think those 5 years of your life, when you're playing computer games, that is the most explosive memory you'll ever have of your game experience. Because everything before you were like 10, you like 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 9, you kind of like just watched your older brothers play, or you watched your dad play, or you kind of like, you tried to play, but you're always like, you just couldn't do it. You tried to play board games and you couldn't do it. And then all of a sudden they released this, and I think it was only the people who were about... So this came out in 98, 99. Yeah, it's about 98 it come out, didn't it? So that would mean that if people were born in like 1990, right? They would be into games like this, you know, and you know, the Crash Bandicoots and stuff like that. And it's interesting to know that you've got like people who were born in the early 80s who would have been playing these games when they were like 15, 16, when they just come out. And then you'd have people who were in the 30s now who've been playing this when they were like 9 or 10. And they're more into the game than those who were born in the early 80s, because they're more interested in Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, because it was all Sonic the Hedgehog and Kid Chameleon and Golden Axe and Double Dragon. It was all fighting games back then, you know. People who played role-playing games were kind of strange. You know, if you went around talking to people with speech and everything, that was weird. If you did that, you were just classed as not a gamer. You were classed as like a person who prefers to read books. But you play computer games, right? Because that's how you saw it. You just saw them as boring, and they read books. Like reading a book is boring. You play games to like have fun and stuff, like play wrestling and all this other caper. And then as you get older, you reverse that. Like, I'm trying to enjoy this. Like, I'm trying to play this game and enjoy it the way I did back then. And you know what? I'm struggling. really struggling. I am to love this game, because all I seem to be doing is just pointing a shotgun, blowing up zombies, and then I'm looking for a lighter. Like, I think, me personally, you've got to really prefer these type of games as a whole. Like as a person, like someone who can play these games is someone who actually prefers to play these type of games as an absolute interest in this genre. Like, they don't play modern games at all. They only play these classic games, and they only play modern games if they're remakes of these classics. I think that's the niche that people do. And this channel, right? Oh, excuse me. This channel that I have, like, I don't think I have ever streamed a game from this era. I think I streamed a Resident Evil game a while ago, and nobody. I don't think anyone joined or watched it, but I enjoy playing it. It was like the very first one. Remember when you got that Magnum gun? But yeah, I am really trying to make a cigarette here, like so. Let's have a look. Been playing the Long Dark, but I was too tired yesterday to do a stream. Shattered. I was absolutely shattered. And you know what? I didn't do anything. Didn't do absolutely anything. I was just tired. I burned myself out though too quick. I've always done that, mate. I've always I've always been one of these guys who like works really hard non-stop, right? And if I don't get, like, like when you work really hard and you get, like, you book 2 weeks off. If I don't get 2 weeks off, right, and I am only allowed a week, right, at a time and stuff, that eventually catches up with me, right, over about 2.5 years. Like, it's not like straight away. But me, normally, I like to take 2 weeks off, and then 1 week in, like, summer, and then 1 week in the autumn, right? Because you normally got your holidays in January, But then I noticed, like, if you ever work for people, like companies who only give you that 1 week, like after about 2.5 years, like, I tend to just, like, save up all my money non-stop for a year. Like, I don't do anything. I don't buy anything. I don't do anything. And I save up all my money. And then I just burn out. I get burned out. And I end up standing in the notice, and just end up doing my own thing. So yeah, it's I take it with myself, and then what happens is that when I work so hard, and then I burn myself out, right? You tend to have to recharge, and it can take up to a year sometimes, because employers don't give you that 2 weeks off. Like, a lot of them do, don't get me wrong, there's a lot that do. A lot of employers are really cool, but like, those employers that don't tell you, you're like, it's like getting blood from a stone. Normally call centers and stuff do that though. I can't beat a good old cigarette, well, a handmade one. Made rolling tobacco, I think this is. Tastes like it came from, I don't know where it came from. I don't know who makes these tobaccos these days, but it's shocking quality. Really shocking. Really bad quality. Suppose all I could do is really try. Hope you're all doing well though, if anybody's watching. It's very old school graphics, so it might not be for you. It might not be for you. You know what, them modern games just get too much sometimes. You just need to just, you know. Hello. Hi, Scar. How are the dogs? Plenty of love, no doubt. Yeah, I'm alright. I am. Oh, they're all sleeping. I better be quiet. Gotta keep it down. Can't be waking the wolves. Trying to work out where the lighter is on this game. I think I've missed something. Something I've missed somewhere. I'm gonna check more places. A door. It's like it's been spray painted with pixel art. It's like, hey, paintbrush. You know the spray can on paintbrush. It's like someone just went absolutely wild with it. Snacks. Alright, so we can take a right or we can take a left. So that's back to the save place, right? So the lighter wouldn't be in there. That's the place we couldn't go in. So unless it's something, I don't think there's anything there down those stairs, but Jill Valentine, eh? Jill Valentine. A wrecked car is blocking the way. Epic graphics though, right? Very retro. Should look good on the mobile apps and things. Like how you can hear the moaning from the walkers. You know, it's basically like, if you look at it from a lore perspective, what it's actually embodying. You know, those noises you can hear from The Walking Dead, like it's what you'd hear from people if they were hungry or starving, or like when they've got no money to buy food. Do you know what I mean? So if someone's got no money to buy food, or if you haven't had any food and they're starving, those noises is what you would hear. They're exactly the mimic of a human in the same scenarios, depending on the mental status of the individual. You know, certain people have stronger mental status, like within themselves, like an emblem. You know, you might not make those type of cries, but 9 times out of 10, and the way Japan do it with the stories is like, because they give you a character that is trained in special forces, like Spec Ops, special operations, tactical units. You're playing like a soldier, and even they struggle. Even struggle as a soldier to get by in the game, to get your way through. Even Leon himself, like, even Leon can't even, like, the only reason he's doing it is because of who he is. You know, it's not Hunnigan, it's not anyone else. He's there, or Sadler, or Ada. Ada just gets in the way of his judgment. She's like she's basically the violin that plays his strings, that tries to turn his actions into inactions. You know, like, create like another version of herself, a manifestation, you know. But Leon never gives in to Ada. He'll always be sweet with her, he'll always sweet talk her, but he won't treat Ada the same he treats Claire, you know. Because Leon studied Chris Redfield. Leon was looking forward to working with him in the Star's office, but it never took place. And all these stories span over, I think the first 3 games is only like over a year, I suppose. So interesting. One of the best stories in computer game history. And why they've not made a film of that mansion yet, I don't know. Like, I don't know why they've not made that film yet with Barry Burton and Jill and Wesker and Chris in the mansion. I just don't know why they've not done it. People would love that. People would, if they're the same type of actors, same type of people in the original film. Like, there's no other Resident Evil that did that, you know. That was the only one that did it. With the helicopter and the movie sequence, the FMVs and stuff there. There's no other Resident Evil that's done that. like set the bar there for quality, you know. And they even came back. You know, the actors who did the, who did the the intro for the game, and they said like none of them knew it was for a game. All the actors there, in it, like acting really cool and everything, and doing the best performance. Like they all thought it was a TV show, but really, like they didn't know. It was only till years later they found out it was a game. Like, hang on a minute, it's a game. They didn't even know. They didn't even know. And they were still happy, like. But oh man, what an FMV! Like, how cool Jill looks there. I think it looks pretty epic. I was gonna play that Medieval Dynasty game, but I just couldn't do it. Just couldn't. I just couldn't do it. Not that anyone on my channel watches this stuff. It's all them deep, long survival games like Long Dark and Skyrim and all this stuff they want me to play. Stuff, it's cost a fortune, this stuff. Look. See. Oh. Oh, it's been a while, I tell you. Hey Scar, it's all good. Resident Evil is a great game too. I know, it's alright. I'm just relaxing, to be fair, Scar. There are just certain scenes that I like in this game that are really colourful and nice, and I just like the screenshots they've done and they've made themselves. Like, someone's painted that, Scar. Someone painted that, you know. Hand drawn it, hand painted it, and it was put onto a software system. I think it's really, really good detail there. Just a shame that I wasn't able to stream back when I was playing these type of games when they were prime time. Just an absolute shame. Hey Scar, you wish that you could have streamed your Call of Duty Ghost days. Oh yeah, was that yours? Like when you were full of fire. Like I was when I was playing this. Games like Ghost in the Shell and Doom, Mario 64. Imagine me being able to stream Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time when it just come out. Imagine being able to sit there online, just play that game when it first came. Imagine seeing that game when it first come out. Imagine broadcasting it to the world. Imagine people like you don't even know what games were, like watching that. But I suppose that back then not many people did watch computer games, to be fair, Scar. Yeah, it would have been epic. It would have been. Wasn't for the time though. Didn't fit right for the time. It's like with women, with makeup as well, isn't it? It's like some of the outfits now and the makeup and the treatments and the creams that for beauty and everything. Like, can you imagine like some of these like women who are in the 40s now who were like 20 years ago? Like if they had the product back then and what is available now, you know, like they look at it differently, you know, because I tell you something, like fashion's wild, makeup is wild. Like for a time it was Rachel Green from Friends. Everyone, right, at that time, if they got like a haircut, they'd just walk in and say, oh, I'd like a Rachel Green hairstyle or a Rachel Green makeup style, right? Or I want my nails like, they'd say Rachel Green. Clothes, oh, I want a fashion statement like Bloomingdale's, Rachel Green. It's not only Rachel Green is not even a real person. It's Jennifer Aniston playing a character in Friends, but yet that character, as a character, actually had a makeup range, a perfume, a fashion, shoes, beauty accessories, like you name it. You name it, she had it. And she wasn't even real. She wasn't even real now, and that's the power of fashion and makeup. You can actually just be a character in a TV show now and have that. No, because that's what Friends was. Friends was just an advertisement for other companies that existed. Like Bloomingdale's, those sales, when Rachel Green worked at Bloomingdale's, there's a similar shop on the boulevards. Those sales shot up. No, a dress assistant for businessmen. You look back now at those TV series, what they did for work. Wow. Yeah, it is, Sky, it is. I remember it because, I mean, I had girlfriends that basically just had magazines of her. You know, when I was a lot younger. Like these, these girlfriends, they basically wanted to be that character. And it's like now, isn't it, with Wednesday from the Addams Family, right? Like a gothic, morbid, undead character. Even she now, Ortega, even she's got her own hairstyle range, dresses, shoes, business suits, perfumes, shampoos. You name it. You name it, they've got it, they've got a label. Britney Spears did it. Christina Aguilera did it. The list goes on, Beyonce did it. Kardashian did it. They all did it, didn't they? They all did a Rachel Green. Yeah, they all do. That's right. And it's strange how the psychologies and the mentalities, like a bloke won't go into a fashion thing and say, I want to look, I would like a Christian Bale look. Men can't use other men for a look. A man has to be unique with his own look, Like a man doesn't need an icon to give expressions of fashion, masculinity, confidence. These things are all manifested within themselves, and if you notice a woman will ask a man, well, what's that aftershave? And the guy will say, I'm not wearing any. Right, the guy will say, I'm not wearing any aftershave. She'll say, what? You're not wearing any aftershave? She's like, no. And that would be basically every man has his own aftershave. Like a man actually creates his own aftershave within himself because his masculinity creates an aftershave. Only you women can smell it, right? Because it's your nose is different from blokes' noses. Your nose and eyes are different. The wider, the bigger. The take in more information than men. So you can smell a lot more and see a lot more than men do. And you can actually smell a man's aftershave when he's not wearing any, because that is his natural aftershave. That's his natural masculine power. Yeah. I'm just trying to say that how TV shows try to trigger those sales in women. It couldn't target the male audience. The only thing it targeted the male audience with was the humour from Chandler and Joey and Ross. Them three together, them three comedians together, they're absolutely hilarious. They were. So the men were won over with the comedy. It's the women who were into the romance and into the arguments and the fashion and the perfumes and the skirts and the tops and the shoes and stuff. Like, no one cared what the dudes were wearing. Joey could walk in there wearing a pair of joggers and a t-shirt with a bandana, and people wouldn't care. But Rachel and Monica and Phoebe had to be beautiful. Even when they were sick, they had to be beautiful. Like, they had to be really nice looking at all times. And that is where they got the market, you see. You know, women didn't want guys anymore who were out partying all the time, drinking and going out to places. Women started to prefer men who were like Joey and Chandler, who stayed in, worked hard jobs, wanted to spend time with the girlfriend at home. They were happy that the girlfriend was cooking them dinner. They'll stay at home. No, I won't drink, sweetheart. No, I won't. You don't want me to go out? I won't go out then. I won't drink. I won't go out. I don't want to. I want to stay here and spend the evening with you anyway. You know, I don't want to go out with them lot. They're boring. They're not interesting like you. You know, there's only so much pool and darts I can play before I get bored. But with you, I never get bored. You know, it's like you're always there for me, you know, and that's what Friends did. Friends created a new relationship in people, and I never forgotten about that. That it actually changed the dynamic of how people communicate, because that had a massive influence on Western society. You know, that show, it really did. It was a huge impact. You would not believe it. It's bigger. It was bigger than Disney, you know. It was bigger than Disney. It's a shame that it's not there anymore. Absolute shame, Scar. You won't get a show like Friends ever again. It will not exist. They can slap whatever name they want on that, but it is not ever gonna take that, ever. Yeah, top show. Shame about Chandler, Matthew Perry. Absolute shame. They'd be in the 50s now, you know. They become like mid-late 50s now, them lot. If my calculations are correct, because I think they were in their mid-20s when they did that show in 1995. So if they were like 29, they must be fit. Yeah, but 10 years. They must be at least 55. Like Jennifer Aniston must be at least 52. Like, she was married to Brad Pitt. I was there when, well, not physically there, but I was there when they had the wedding on that roof. And even back then they called her Rachel Green. Getting married to Brad Pitt wasn't even Jennifer Aniston. Absolute shame, you know. Like, no matter where that woman went, she was Rachel Green. It's like Brad Pitt married Rachel Green, not Jennifer Aniston. You know what I mean? But I remember that. And I remember when they split up as well. Remember it being all over the news. It was everywhere. It was all over everywhere. It was huge. It was huge news. Huge. No one cares anymore. No one cares anymore. People get married now on TV shows and actors. No one cares. Like, oh yeah, they got married. That's great. Did you have a cake? Back then, when celebrities got married, it was like a royal wedding. I don't know what's changed, guys. There's something that's changed really rapidly in the past, like, 15 years. I don't know what it is, but it's really scary. Really, really scary. These leaders we've had for the past 20 years, in the Lord's name, what have they done? I knew when that smartphone came out back in like 2000 and what, was it 8 or something? I knew when that thing come out would be the end of it. I knew it. I think it was an Apple. I think I saw like an Apple 3GS it was called. iPhone 3. And they had something, oh, I can't remember what it was called, but it's called an Apple Torch. I know BlackBerry used the Torch name, but I'm sure Apple had a torch. It was called the Apple Torch. And it was before smartphones came out, and the Apple Torch, it had built-in apps like YouTube and an MP3 player, well, your iPhone, iMusic, Apple Music, whatever it was called. And it was the first handheld device to have social media. That was it, right? Because social media, right? It was the first handheld device where social media photos could be seen on the fly. Because back then you couldn't read social media on handheld phones. It would only be text. It would only be literature. It wouldn't have any photos or videos on it. Them photos and videos now that you see on these, well, I've not been on them for a while, but social media will have videos and all sorts springing around. Well, there was a time when that was impossible. And I used to work for a shop that sold electronic devices a long time ago, and people were buying those smart devices, right, like without question. Without question. You didn't even have to explain what it did. These people just bought it. Just came in, they'd say, like an iPhone such and such, please. Yeah, it comes in that one. Oh, well, you can... that one and that one. I'd like 2 of them, please. Okay, by card? It's like, yeah, beep. Alright. You know, and then what happened was you couldn't just do that, you had to sell them other stuff. You had to sell them other stuff. So you had to sell them headphones and spare batteries, backup batteries, and you had to sell phone cases and you know, like 20 quid for a phone case, like a leather phone wallet. Some of these phones look like wallets and purses. You know, sell cases that look like purses. And people went crazy for it. I was there because I was selling it at the time, so I know. I was there first hand, I know. I was there. I was working 10, 11 hour shifts. I so know. Yes, guy. Yeah, upselling. That's right. Upselling. Yeah. Do you want the best out of your product, sir? Have you considered maintaining the life of your product, sir? All that codswallop. I tell you, some days I try so hard and everyone would say no, and some days I wouldn't even try and everyone would say yes. I'd be like, what is the science behind all this? I remember someone said to me, it's because you don't care. You're just offering it naturally. I was like, how can I be offering it naturally? That doesn't even make any sense. Like, what you're saying is basically is that I'm confident when I was offering it. That's what you're saying. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. It just means you were confident when you were selling it. It's like, well, I was confident when I was selling it. That's right. I just didn't feel any need to try. Well, that's called confidence, Ghost. If you don't feel the need to try, that's called confidence. It means that you don't need to try. It was fun doing it. I was like, yeah, it was a bit actually. It's like, yeah, but you got to do that every time. I was like, but it's impossible. I was like, it's impossible. You can't do that every time. I said, well, that's why you have managers, Ghost. That's why you have a weekly review, a monthly review, and a yearly review. That's the reason why they exist. So you can voice your opinions then. Until then, keep selling. Knuckle down. Keep selling. And I want you to come in an hour earlier tomorrow, by the way. Oh, jeez. Thank goodness I don't do that anymore. Oh. Remember some old guy when I was younger doing it. It's like, I used to do that back when I was younger. I did. I don't do it anymore. It's too much that now. You know why? I kind of, looking back now, many years ago, that old man saying that to me, and by God, he was right. He was right, everything he said. I feel exactly the same way, sir. I really do. That was the hardest job I ever did until them smartphones come out. Because it was all Nokias and Motorola's, and it was just like, right, and it's like, because you just sold them back then and that was it. And then all of a sudden, they introduced this credit system. It was like, it's like where you could get them on loan. Oh, you're doing it now, and you're already tired of it. Yeah. Sales really difficult. really challenging. You just gotta, your boss will say to you, Scar, that you've got to ask them questions to find out their needs, right? And then you think that you've got to ask specific questions. And these questions will change throughout the weeks and the months, right? But they all compass to the same goal, which is a sale. And when I worked selling printers and computers, when I used to sell Packard Bells and Hewlett Packards, I used to sell Lexmarks, and I used to sell Hewitt, I think it was called in the UK, and I used to sell there was Lexmark, Hewlett Packard, Epson, right? That was the name. They were called Epson. And Epson, everyone has their own ink and accessories, right? And the idea is to understand that your customers don't understand what they need. It's helping them understand that they don't understand. So like convincing them that they don't understand what they're doing is the first bridge to a sale. You know, because you've got people who are coming in to buy something. There's going to be people who are just coming in to browse, and they're the people they want you to sell to. They're the people who are browsing. Ooh. Nice and warm in here, isn't it? Nice and cool in here. Isn't it nice and cool in here, love? Oh, it's so cool in here. Don't we have a look around? Why don't we, darling, have a look around? See what's happening in the business. Get a nice cool while we're here, you know, and then you gotta like sell to these obnoxious air cooling sponges. These silver surfers that have just walked in, you know, and you're just like that. You're sponging my cooling system. Pair of thwarts. You're glad at your job. You're just ready for something else. Oh, I know. Yeah, good. Yeah, bro, that's what I struggled with. That's what I'm saying, is like a lot of people have a niche for sales and they're good at it. But me, I always struggled. I was always trying to find out what it was, and then it's only until I put myself in my own position and I said, well, what would make me want to buy something if I don't have a clue? Is if that person convinced me if I didn't have a clue and listened to them instead. And it's like, you know what, that is true. That is how I would buy from a person. And that worked for me. That was kind of like it was a long time ago though. It was a long time ago. So I used to do selling on the phone as well. Used to sell things to people on the phone. I remember I sold something to this guy. He was driving home, and he phoned up for like, he was on about a mast or something, like signal issues. Like a guy phoned up, signal issues, and I ended up selling him all sorts of stuff. And it was because of he liked watching sports. I asked him a question. I said, do you like watching sports when you're driving in the car? And he said, yeah, I do actually. I love watching my sports. And from that question, that was it. That's all I said. It was like a yes or no answer. Do you love watching sports on your phone? I was like, yes, I do. And from then, so my manager was right. It is the questions that you ask. It's quite important, I think. But oh man, I used to have to sell the ink, the USB cable, which looked like a life support cable from a hospital bed. One of the old USBs that you could use as like a morning star. And what else did you have to sell? I used to sell the printer, the ink, the cable, and there was something else you had to sell. It was what was it? A fire wire. Right. So what you could do is you could connect your printer to your DVD player and Blu-ray player back then. And they created something called a firewire, which was a wire that connected to any home hardware that played any type of software, like a film and stuff. And what you could do is you could take screenshots on your television of these things, on the Blu-ray, and you could connect a firewire to the printer while the TV is frozen in frame. So you've not paused, like, it was weird, right? So you didn't pause the DVD, you paused the frame on the telly. You paused the frame on the telly. There was an actual button that did it, and that frame was captured for like an hour before it just disappeared or went off. And for that 1 hour you could connect to your printer via the firewire, and then that image would go to the printer. It would come on a digital screen, and it would come up with a model of the TV like that, and it'd have an image on there, and you knew that it meant that it was that image that was on that TV. And you press print, and it print out what was on the telly. That was bizarre. And that was called a firewire. An old wire. It was like it was an expensive cable as well. I don't think they use firewire anymore. I don't think you need firewire. But you could do it with like home theater systems. You know, you could because certain home theater systems had like if you bought like a CD, sometimes you got like a little like a menu of all the songs, right? Like a unique menu on the screen with all the songs. You could print that off and use it as like a cover for your CDs, like your homemade CDs. Really different times, you know. Really different times. They actually sold copied discs, copied DVD discs, CD discs, and everything that you could record onto. Now they just expect us to stream everything and just download everything, when back then you could you can actually put it on a disc. You could burn it on a disc, just like a cassette tape. And then those people who were in that industry all left and retired and died off, and who replaced them were absolute foul people. Who replaced those individuals, absolute foul individuals, the most disgusting, foul business people I've ever come across, the most greedy, barbaric, gut-wrenching business people ever. And they changed the entire industry to have everything in one device because they were obsessed with location capture. They call it something else now. I can't remember what they call it now, but they were obsessed with location capture. They created Pokemon Go as a training AI system. So Pokemon Go was an AI training system. That every Pokemon was an AI program, right? That travelled itself using the longitude and latitude of the satellite and people's phones and devices where they were. And these AI programs would get loose. So they got people to chart the areas with their phones to get the Pokemon. And you see, that was back when they were fun, right? That was back when devices were fun. They were made to explore and to go out there, and no one mind where they were. People didn't mind that people could see where they were because they were looking for Pokemon. You know, good times. But I do remember Pokemon. Long time ago. Oh, tell you, has that been going? Can't believe I got no coffee. Sugar and spice. There's only so much of this screen that people can handle anyway. Can't really blame them. I really can't. People can only stay up for so long. Tell you, this coffee challenge is it's the taste of the coffee that I miss now. The headaches are gone. The retention is gone. I just miss the taste. That's all. Oh. Hey. Yeah? Good night. Sleep tight. Hope the dogs are alright. Thank you for dropping by though. My old retro game. Good night. Oh, this game. Oh, this lighter, where it could be. Lord knows. Well, it's exclusive then. My channel doesn't like Resident Evil games. Wow. Apart from Scar, like. My, lovely friend. I just wanted to see what it looked like on the stream, to be fair. I want to know what the graphics looked like when I was doing it. And the fact that no one, I can't even believe that YouTube don't even show it to the Resident Evil fanatics who love this game. Like, where are the people who watch Resident Evil 3? Well, my guess is they're all watching someone else play it. Someone else has already been playing it for years, probably. Built up a regular audience. For streamers like me with this game, maybe people who watch my regular stuff like The Long Dark don't watch this stuff. These games though, proper epic, you know. Whether you enjoy them is another thing, but they are epic. I'm trying to enjoy it. I'm really trying my best. If there's no one in the chat to watch it, then I'm not going to play it. No point playing a game if no one's going to join or talk about it or ask about it. May as well just end the stream in the next half hour if that's the case and play something else. Because it feels as though to me no one's watching this. Pretty set in my ways with that. Give it another half an hour. If no one joins by 10, I'm just going to ditch it. No one wants Resident Evil, Nemesis, or no one cares about these cult classics on the channel, then I don't know who's been subscribing to me. Probably people who don't even want to watch this stuff. Probably people who just feel charitable. You know, individuals that just feel charitable by subscribing rather than actually watching your stuff. Because I do have subscriptions that I watch. is. Doesn't look too bad, to be fair. Doesn't look too bad. I think for its time, it looks pretty good. Don't know where the lights it is. I have to find it in this game. Looking around every room. Tell you, these cold nights, they set in to your bones, I tell you, I swear. think I was coming in from this direction, actually. Who said that? So the lighter wasn't down here, was it? We went down here. And the lighter fluid was down here. The lighter wasn't. The Big E concert. September 3rd. I didn't know it was a Big E concert. It starts 7:30. Who's Big E? Must be called Biggie. The shutter is down. Bless me. Not as sneezing as much as I was. So there's a passage that's completely blocked off. And this is open from the other side. Right? So that's obviously a restaurant where... Local newspapers are scattered around. Boutique. It's also locked. Something I've missed around there. There is definitely something I've missed. That's the beginning. So this is where I was before, right? So some kind of higher floor there, which I'm unaware of. I think that's probably where we were earlier, so yeah, it's Pat Ram where we came from. See if we can find this lighter then, unless it's in the item box. I don't think it is. And we heard a girl screaming around here before, which I never heard before, ever playing the game. I mean, I took a right instead. I don't know whether it was this direction. Ah, there she is. She's gone. Did she not drop anything? I think that must have been his daughter. Well, I don't think the light is in here. Guess he's gone to sleep. Let's pick everything up. A forklift for moving various types of cargo. I really don't think the lighter is in here. It's definitely not. So I've missed it then, so the lighter must be somewhere. Well, we can always save it. Let's give it a save. Ah, got all infinite ink ribbons. Thank you, easy mode. Memory card. Let me just pop in my memory card here. It's got 20 megabits of memory, if I remember rightly. Normally it came with 16 slots. Don't remove our memory card. So cool. Don't know how I convinced my parents to buy me one of them. I don't know what I said. An area map for the delivery service. Delivery vouchers scattered everywhere. Alright, it is known there is definitely no lighter. Just a palm top sat in some tray. That's all I see is a palm top. Like those palm tops there, what Jill is looking at, you would not believe how much they used to cost. Like, you're talking hundreds if not thousands. Turn off the heat in there. So yeah, I don't know how I remember that cold shift we had in 2020. I remember having to turn that heater up full blast just to feel some kind of nudge of the ambient temperature. Promise. Like this year, even though it's cold, I've only needed to put it on number Number one, which is, well, I think I've been a bit more efficient. I think I've been more efficient with my keeping the heat in the room and stuff. I remember one time I bought a pack of candles a few years ago. I was like, I wonder if these will work. For like all the candles in one, like in this like lovely candle stand I've got. Put all these candles on, so it's safe and controlled and stuff. I was like, I wonder if that will work. And I remember when I lit them and put me on there, I was like, the heat that come off it. I was like, wow, they actually did work. The only thing is though, they burn for like an hour if that. So you only get like an hour of warmth. They're good for like top ups of heat, you know. But once you open the door, it's gone. It's like Jill's having a minute. Good detail though. She's improved in her detail. Take a screenshot. Jill Valentine. She is part of STARS, Special Forces Unit. She is involved with Umbrella. And to Miss Valentine. Who's that? What's his name? What's his name now? Oh, I can't remember his name. He's one of the best mercenaries, though. I was going to say Makarov, but that's Call of Duty. It's definitely not Makarov. Definitely not. You can actually stop the... There's something you can do. Alright, so as you know, I am from the United Kingdom. I don't know if you've noticed while watching, but there's something that we use and it's irritating, but we have to use it because our broadcasting signal is the same as our video signals and our cassette signals, right? And you guys would probably use NTSC, right? And NTSC, which is known as 60 hertz, yeah. Well, PAL frame blending is an upscale. Even though you can increase PAL from 30 frames, it's actually 24. All right, so it's actually 24, right? And the only way you'll get 30 frames per second on a PAL format is through a video cassette. Okay, using a composite video, which is a yellow cable, right? That would be the only way that you would get 30 frames. But through a recording of broadcasting video, you'd get 24, and you would, if you didn't adjust the tracking, you'd get about 16 to 24 frames on a video cassette. You just couldn't see the change because it's tape. It just flickered. It just got white bits on the screen. And then we created compact disc. Well, I think it came from Taiwan, to be fair. But the invention was Japanese, I believe. Sure it was. Sure the Japanese created the signal. I don't know about the disc. Right, I don't know who did the disc. I don't know if the Japanese invented the disc, but they definitely invented the signal that enabled people in the West, in PAL regions, to play games like this, right? So it looks like after 30 years of gaming, they've come up with a solution called PAL frame blending, which increases your PAL ratio to 60 frames. Well, I'd like to see it try. People would say any geek who loves the navigation of value numbers would say that that wouldn't make a difference, but it actually does. It does. So it'll be a slightly more softer. Let's have a look through the broadcast. Let's see it. Ah, yes. Alright, so that's through the PAL correction system. Let's do it now again without. There you go, the shadows are a little bit more harsher. You see it's a bit more brighter now. The flesh tones are a bit more ambient, they're not as soft. Right, so what it does is, the PAL blending, it looks as though to me as though it is, it's interlacing. It's interlacing the field. It adds another field to the television screen, but like it's like Capcom's version. And when you add a field known as a field, so a field is like something that feels the signal of the telly. So an interlace field signal means that there's two separate images in one frame, and I believe that PAL branding somehow eliminates the ghosting effect, but in consequence it turns the colour down. But if you turn it off, the colour enhances, the contrast enhances, but it's a bit more flickery, which I prefer, to be honest. I thought she may have dropped the lighter. That must have been his daughter though, running back for him. It's a shame he didn't make it. She screamed though in the previous room. I could always Google where the lighter is, but what fun is that? What fun would that be if Ghost just Googled it? Could I just walk straight there, wouldn't I? Jill there in form when she was in her 20s. Whoa, Jill Valentine in her 20s. Tell you something. After her ordeal in the mansion, she dyes her hair red. Gets a new outfit going on. She's looking sharp. She's been in the gym. She's wearing like a wraparound waist sweater. Probably Chris's. She's wearing some kind of gypsy crop top. With some kind of skirt with boots. Like, this chick is on fire. Right? Like, these are knee-high boots. She's wearing stellar assets for her appearance. I don't know whether she's basically trying to impress Chris, or whether she's just basically like an amazing character. I'm gonna put it down to the second one. That she's just an amazing character, you know, and I think the fact that she looks so cool in this. Like, I love the original Jill from the first one. Like, she's so like conservative and really like, you know, she really needs a lot of guidance, and I really like that about Jill in the original game, about her guidance, where in this one she can seem to navigate unguided. Like, the outfit is an expression of her confidence in the city, where in the mansion she didn't know where she was going. It was unfamiliar territory. See what we can explore. A strong barricade. I know that Borkasuit was playing this the other day and he found the lighter really quick. Now, where did he get it from? Well, I guess I just have to go back to that room and see if the lighter is where them zombies are. It's the only place I've not checked. It's the only place. Yes, so that's where Brad went. Here. Went through that door, down here. Yeah, we've been here. That's back where we came, look. So there's basically a... Yeah, we take a right here. Here, I believe. This is where we go. I think. I actually prefer it without the PAL filter on there. I mean, even though I'm playing in the PAL edition, a lot of people want me to play the NTSC, but you know what? The PAL is actually better colour. Remember, NTSC is better motion, PAL is better colour. By far, by the way, by far. Alright, so apparently then... See, did I take the wrong door? I did. God bless. It's the wrong door. And if there's nothing here behind the fence, because normally you can burn that thing before they erupt. It's around here though, isn't it? The lighter, it is. It's got to be somewhere around here. Garbage is scattered around the area. People just dumped all their stuff here. Like, alright, we've got the old toy chests, a discarded toy box. We've got a garage with a square hole for a crank, maybe. We've got a little spade on the floor that we can't do anything with. And some kind of manufactured railroad track with chalk. I mean, if you can't afford a railway track, use chalk. Like, I have missed a door or an area. Like, I must have. I don't know where this takes me. What? Wow. Whoa. Horror. Brad.
Brad, hang in there. Why isn't someone doing something about this?
I didn't know you were still alive, Jill. The police aren't trained for this kind of situation. What could they do? Listen, he's coming for us. We're both gonna die.
What are you saying?
You'll see. He's after STARS members. There's no escape.
Well, okay. There is no escape. Well, that was the title of the original. The original thing. I bet we find the lights in here. Got to, right? Oh, would you look at that? Will you take the lighter? I will. Imagine going in this bar when it was packed. When Chris was here and Wesker and stuff. The clock tower postcard. A picture. Postcard of the clock tower. The following explanation is printed on the back side of the postcard. A landmark spot. The St. Michael clock tower. A little bit of a hint there of what to expect. Partially consumed food and drink. Partially. Bottles of bourbon lie on the shelf. Handgun bullets. 60 of them. Wow, they're really generous on easy mode, aren't they? Oh my god. They're so generous. That is a pretty cool shot, right? An old pinball machine. A payphone. Who remembers them? Thank you for watching though, if you are. God bless you. Alright, God bless. Hope you like the new colours I've introduced into the game. I hope you like it. Hope it's different for you. It'll be a lot more easier and relaxing for you if you're trying to sleep. The red light will send you to sleep. It's a nice place, a nice shot in here. It is. Don't say nothing about the umbrellas. Which one's Chris's, do you think, the umbrella? Which is Chris Redfield's umbrella? Which is Rebecca Chambers' umbrella? Do you think they took it with them? I bet they had some awesome nights in that bar. It's the Uptown map. The sales office? Well, let's get right over there, guys. Let's go straight on, take a right and then a left. Well, that wasn't there before. I don't even put that up there. Ah, the paintbrush door. Wow. We'll take one. Then you combine. It's fuel for a lighter. It's called... I think it's called Togon. Togon fuel. It has no oil left and cannot be used by itself. Combine the lighter oil with the empty lighter. Ah, the lighter. Let's check it out. An oil lighter. I wonder who it belonged to. Let's use the lighter. Ooh. Flamey. Flamey. That's a fire. Ah, there's a fire hydrant. If I had a fire hose, I might be able to extinguish the fire over there. That is true, Jill. Is this a save room? It's got a paintbrush door from Microsoft. It is. Let's check this. One of the items used for making ammunition. It can be combined with the reloading tool or the grenade rounds. Or you can turn grenade rounds into like explosive and stuff from flame. That's pretty unique. I wonder why they didn't move that forward with the newer one. Maybe it was too difficult to do. Maybe they just didn't. They had to do all different animations and everything, and it just didn't work. Maybe they just want to do the fuss of like making ammunition. Maybe it created too many problems. And who wants to make their own ammunition anyway? I mean, that ended in Fallout New Vegas as a tombstone to ammo construction, in my opinion. I think Fallout New Vegas was the final nail in the coffin. Because I don't think anyone used the scrapper ammunition perk. think there was a survivor perk with bullet casings. It just didn't work out, you know what I mean? It just didn't work. An old typewriter. You can save your progress here. You have ink. Will you use your ink cartridge? Yes. Type away on your memory card with 20 megabits, Ghost. Ah, the warehouse in blue. Beautiful. I remember that moment. Now we're in the alley. Nothing else. Newspaper taped on the wall. Alright. Let's go the other way. Is this the RPD? Oh, wow, it is. in all its glory. I never thought. But would you look at that scene? Now that is PlayStation, right? That's PlayStation. What a scene, right? I think Jill looks pretty cool detail though. Water is gushing out from a broken fire hydrant. Jill can cool off here just for a moment. Just for a moment. It's nice and refreshing. I don't think it's daylight anymore. She said earlier it was daylight. It doesn't feel like daylight. That is definitely not daylight. It's either daylight or it's dawn. Or it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. It's really dark. Nemesis appear.
Jill!
Brad!
We've gotta...
Oh jeez. There he is. Star. Stars. Fight with the monster. Oh, I didn't take a herb with me. I took the wrong herb. Oh, that's why. Nearly got him though. Oh, he's gonna get the finisher. Oh, she's gone purple. I didn't take a herb with me. We'll take the Magnum this time. Oh, yes. No ifs or buts. That's the beginning. Let's load it.
Resident Evil.
12. Well, 9 I think, aren't we? We're on 9 now. We're on 9. 9. We're on 9 now. 9. Back to the alley we go. 9. I will survive. They can't stop. Your last surprise, you'll definitely know. Is there a first aid? I know I've got 3 there. I don't want to take those, so... Take the Magnum. This should sort him out. And we'll take that and the knife. Should have just gone back to the mansion instead of the RPD. Shouldn't they? Imagine going back to the mansion. That would have been so cool, giving us a little upgrade of the mansion with a few more perspectives, a few more details. I think that would have been more impactful than the RPD, to be fair. Let's try the other way. See what happens if we go this way. Locked. It's locked with a simple lock. That means we need a lockpick. Let's check this out. What's this one called? Check. The Smith & Wesson, an M629 Colt. A large stainless steel revolver, a classic type, equipped with weights to reduce the recoil. Uses 44 Magnum bullet. 44 Magnum rounds, powerful bullets for the revolver, used for the Smith & Wesson M629 Colt. What is it, a Desert Eagle? Coffee. We need a cup of that. Ah, the RPD. It's a great shot. Light this up. One of the best scenes in all of the Resident Evil 1, 2 and 3. This captivates. The first one, the second one and the third one all in one shot. You've got Jill from the first game, you've got the RPD from the second game, and you've got this new fire hydrant leaking, this environmental oozing from the world, this bleeding from the pavement, like this new effect from Nemesis, this Resident Evil 3, The Last Escape. And I think this is the best shot in all the paintings they did, in all 3 games. Not to mention the beautiful traffic cones, the broken traffic light there on the floor, the front bonnet of the police car, the book symbol there on the top left for the bookshop, the flag right there in the distance of the RPD, the murky dark grey sky which apparently is daylight. I don't think it is. And the arch gates there awaiting our entry. Yeah, it's a great scene. I was on here earlier looking here for about 2 minutes, about 5 minutes. You can kind of see Chief Irons over there in the distance in that window. You can just see it. Chief Irons is just peeking through. Alright, round 2, suppose. Let's watch it again, right? Jill's outfit there, she looks fine. Just didn't do any FMVs of different outfits. Fight the monster. Ooh. Oh dear, he's powerful. What's he like on hard mode? Jeez. Did I not take another herb with me? Oh, I must have forgot it in the thing. Oh, I'll do it without a herb. Let's see if we can do it without a herb. Oh, it's there, look. I'm blind. There we go. Well, that is a steampunk Geiger right there, but combined with Freddy Krueger and Frankenstein. How are you doing, Brad? We ruffle through Brad's pockets. We go through his waistcoat, waist pockets, back pockets, and we find a card case containing his ID for the RPD. We forgot ours at home. So we confiscate or commandeer Brad's ID after him receiving a tentacle through the throat. He was impaled and thrown 20 feet while his bones all... Oh. But we took it anyway. Alright. We approach the RPD. We feel the doors. We feel the doors. The familiar doors. We clasp the handle. We see if it's open. We hold. They open. We are here. Look at that carpet. Freshly vacuumed and brushed. I don't think Marvin or anyone's been here yet. Oh, they've been and gone. They've been and gone. This door's been boarded up. That became a shutter though, didn't it? In Resident Evil Remake, the second one, became a shutter. Didn't it? Ooh, it's so gloomy in here. It is completely blocked off. We try to pull on the wood. We pull and we pull. We try to remove it, but it looks like Chris Redfield gave it a judge. A job from Barry, Chris, and Wesker boarding up a door. More gloom. Alright, so the reception's at the back in the old one, isn't it? It's at the front in the new one, which would make sense. Would make sense. There's no box here like in the remake. Oh, we've got an old cathode ray tube computer here, Windows 98. Give that a blast. It's the police station map. I'll take that. There's 2 floors in total. No problem. Do we have a... I could save my progress if I had an ink ribbon cartridge. Alright then, so I guess this is where we check our satchel, and let's check this Brad's ID, the poor guy. Had his life taken, now his ID. A card of some kind of plastic is inside the card case. Stars card. We got the stars card. Let's check the stars card. An ID card for stars with Brad's picture on it. God bless Brad. Alright, let's turn on this Windows 98 Microsoft computer. Will you use your official Stars ID pass? I will. Notice to Stars personnel. Due to the emergency, the key to the STARS office has been moved to the evidence room. Today's password for the safe is 4312. Well, thank you. I mean, no startup screen, no hands or typing. I thought it'd be like a... Which Resident Evil was that one with the typing? Was that the first one? Where they were typing the hands on it? I'm sure it was, wasn't it? The first one. I don't think they did that in any other Res Evil, you know. The typing of the fingers. I think Claire might have done it in Code Veronica. But I don't think there was any first-person view mode like in the original first one. Alright, so let's try this room down here. We need the shotgun for this. Easy. Someone has made quite a mess in here. I was at the reception desk. There's a waiting room by the reception desk. It's a photo frame, possibly of a family photo. It's RPD Officer Marvin Branner. He's been fatally wounded by zombies. One of Jill's good friends. He appears to be holding something in his hand. We gently remove this item from Branner's hand. Marvin's report. September 24th. There are reports of a theft in the Munich building before dawn. A dual decorated clock at the main gate was damaged. 2 of the 12 gems that are installed on the face of the clock are missing. Due to the lack of available officers at this time, I have no choice but to suspend the research of this case. Signed, Marvin Branner. So someone stole the gems from the clock tower's decorative design. Someone prized the... someone actually prized these gems from the actual face of this glyph. Or some kind of like mason stone, and thought it was funny. Probably Wesker. September 26th. Based upon an autopsy report of the 42-year-old restaurant owner, I've discovered that he is one of the missing gems. He apparently took shelter in the police department at about 10 AM, where he was shot to death within 10 minutes of having developed the symptoms. Oh, so the restaurant owner had one of the gems. That is crazy though. Why would the restaurant owner have one of the gems? Since the city is currently under martial law, oh my god, we are forced to suspend this case. At this time, we'll keep the gem as evidence. Signed, Marvin Branner. You've taken Marvin Branner's report. Ah, sugar and spice. Only got 12 bullets left. I think we're gonna have to run back and get the shotgun. I'll take a hit. See if we can go back. I thought I was going to say it's not safe enough to go outside. Is Nemesis gone? Oh, he's gone alright. He has burned rubber. He's got up, he was like, oh. Stars. Stars. I think on hard mode he comes back though. I think he jumps down. Because the whole purpose of Nemesis is that he randomly appears. And there are some unique places he shows up that no one really knows about. Even to this day. Like, because it's all random code. So there's no distinct areas he's supposed to jump in. He'll just arrive there. And like sometimes you can get unique camera angles where it's from his shoulder perspective with the rocket launcher. It's really cool stuff. Like it's quite rare it does that, but it does do it. There should be a red herb in here. We can mix that with one of the green herbs in the hall. I'm gonna have to save it, right? Oh, the door scenes, you can't skip them either. I suppose I could rewind it though. You can rewind it. But that's ruining the authenticity, right? An old typewriter. Let's get typing. We've got like a warehouse full of ink ribbons. Every room we go in, there's a box of ink ribbons. Premium shield. My friend used to work for like a college, and he worked in the tech department with the printers, and like they have like these super large printers in the basements, like to do super prints for like, you know, large amount of prints. I think this was like back in the day, like 2012, like before like businesses became weird and stuff with tech. And so we put it back, the ink ribbon. And I remember he said that when they removed the ink ribbon from this printer that was in the college, it was bigger than a car tire. It was bigger than a car tire. And the ink had clotted, you know, inside the machine, so they have to check it. He said the smell was so powerful that they have to wear these masks. And sometimes you got to be careful of any, like, if the ink kind of, like, you know, when it's exposed to like the light, they're like, it doesn't pop or splash out. You're not supposed to hold it. Like, you can't hold it with your hands. You have to have special equipment to, like, remove these ink ribbons from these machines. And he said literally, if you got the ink in your face, if someone threw that at your face, it could slain you. Like, someone just threw a raw brick of it at you, it would never come out. It would never do. Permanently, like, stain. Probably need, like, to go to medical to get it removed surgically. But it's when he told me, like, when he had to do it, he said all it smelled like was steel. Real potent liquid steel. I said, well, that's basically what it is, ink. It's just steel. You know, on a nanoscopic level, it's all just steel. It's all from the mountains and it's all from the flowers. Strongest things on the planet, then. The mountains and the flowers. The strongest guys, the strongest, the most mighty. Now Brad's now Brad's gone. He's walked off now. So Nemesis goes off first, and then Brad. We combine a green herb with a red herb, and we investigate. A mixture of one green herb and one red herb. Looks like the ideal bandage to me. Alright, shotgun. My item management skills are just below par. Massive room for improvement. No way, that's the evidence, the blue gem. It's locked with a simple lock. What was it, 4213? Is it 4312? Oh dear. The emblem key. You've taken the emblem key. The Star's emblem key is engraved on it. Now it's called the Star's key. I love that how it changes names when you discover stuff. Ah, the Discovery Channel. Gotta pay a premium to have that now. You used to be free, that, you know. You used to be free. Cheek if him want money. Cheek. It's one down. Easy there, sir. The stench. Foul stench of the dead. Easy there. Copy paper and office supplies. I like how the remake really did like envision this place. David's memorandum. My sanity is at its end. I still can't believe this is happening. Lost another man yesterday. Mayor, one of our better marksmen. He saw me panic once. We were overrun by the zombies, but he came back to save me. When the time came to return the debt, I ran. I can still hear him calling out my name. I can still hear the screams coming from behind. The sounds of his flesh being stripped from his bones. I was afraid. I was terrified. Sounds like a coward to me. A spineless coward. Someone without any morals. Someone who wanted him to get hurt deep down. It's the 27th. The fight to stay alive continues. I took out several zombies who managed to break through the barricades. Now I'm cutting through the chill with whiskey. Unloading my Mossberg on anything undead. That shotgun's become a close friend of mine. I've blasted many a zombies into fertilizer with it. We've lost 14 men as of yesterday. Yeah, probably him that shot them with a shotgun. In 3 hours, we'll bicker over trivial things in the meeting room. It's a total waste of time. When I'm finished with this bottle, my old friend Mossberg will be turning one less body into fertilizer. Peace at last. I can hardly wait to see it. Timmy's took them all out. What's his name? David. Well, I hope David is gone, never to return. Left his commander for the zombies while he could take charge. What an absolute snake, and then took out all the people if they disobey him. Or a nutcase. Is there no light? Is that in the remake where the light is? No light in the original. You think there would be? Yes. Let's insert our PlayStation memory card. There we go. 20 megabits. Alright, let's put this ink ribbon back in our Mary Poppins chest. And it's ammo. Let's equip our shotgun. Let's go. Up the steps we creak. Dark and gloomy as it is. Two down, or one down. Ooh, you're big. Big zombie. Ooh. Get up from that on the chest. The door handle turns, but the door won't budge. Seems to be nailed from the other side. Is there normally an item here? Not in the PAL version. Not in the PAL. Nope, not in the PAL. Seems like we've got a corridor here with a floor polisher. Got the STARS office there to our left. We just walk past. Seems like we've got some boxes here and some tools. Set of handcuffs that have been unlocked. 2 red herbs. And a boarded up door and small grate sliding entrance. You've used the STARS key. You no longer need this key. It is useless. Will you discard it? Yes. We toss it. Toss it. Makes a jingle jangle sound. And a thud. Maybe someone else will find it later. Ah, the office. Beautiful office. This is where all the magic happens. Got a radio, we got a locker, load of boxes, all cases, but nothing useful. Looks like we've got Rebecca's handbag. It's her medical satchel. Well, thanks, Rebecca. Yeah, Rebecca's got a fun desk. I thought it was. It's the desk of Rebecca, a rookie member of STARS. Yeah, she was only about 19 back then, when this was all going down in the late 90s. Looks like she's got some kind of, like, bracelet or necklace there. It's made out of, like, pink flowers. She's got a cup with someone's picture on it. And she's got like I would say it was either a milkshake or a Sprite. And she's got some kind of transistor radio on the far right there on her desk, with a 90s desktop tower with a Dell monitor. Looks like a Dell monitor. It looks like a Dell in total. That is such a Dell. And you've got some analog filing compartment along with some kind of box of sweets. That's what my eyes tell me. What's this? It's in here. Wow, this is very decorative. I've got something sparkling on the desk here. Let's not pick it up for now, let's keep it sparkling. Won't let us click on the desk. Fuck, who it is. Do it from the side. Guitar, a jacket, some pictures. So these pictures, the one on the bottom left looks like a car, probably a Porsche. The bottom two pictures I can't really make out, but one of them looks like it's a house with a family in front of it. It might be Chris's family, it could be him and Claire together. The one on the right of that, the bottom set pictures there on the wall, I don't know what that is. Looks like an ocean maybe, or a calendar. The one above that looks like more like a concert or an advertisement. And the one to the top left of that just looks like... I mean, if I look at it, it looks like the Statue of Liberty. Like a reference to New York or something. It's the desk of Chris Redfield, a STARS team member. This organisation probably reflects the owner's personality. Why is she putting Chris down like that? So what, he's got an open CD case with a CD on the desk with... like what, like a keyboard? With a filing system and a pencil? But I guess Jill sees it differently. Alright. Let's obtain our asset, the lockpick. Doesn't let us click on our own desk. Got a picture of... I don't know if that's herself, or it's her mother, or her partner. I don't know. I don't know if it's a picture of whoever, but I don't think Chris has got hair that long. That's for a fact. So Chris and Jill worked back to back from one another. And what, he'd get out his guitar and play some music for her? And it's a shame he can't wear his jacket. Alright, whose desk was this? It's a fax machine from the Kendo gun shop. Looks like a nice gun. It's the boys of the STARS team. I have some good news for you from my brother Joe. He's finalized the new handgun for official use. It is the M92F, the STARS, the special. But he calls it the Samurai's Edge. It's the most balanced of the Kendo custom guns. Joe said, if you miss the targets with this, you should carry a teething ring instead of a gun in your holster. Looks nice. The goods will be delivered along with the proper documentation. I'm sure you'll be surprised when you see what kind of excellent parts are used for the M92F. I know that you'll want to thank the good people who developed it. Sincerely, Robert Kendo of the Kendo Gun Shop. We've taken that fax from Kendo. Do you think Barry sat here? Was this Barry? Let's have a look. I don't know. I don't think Barry would sit next to a noisy fax machine. There are various trophies. One of them reads, Marksman Contest Winner, Chris Redfield. Looks like he won a lot. There isn't anything useful on this shelf. picture of the Stars team members. Wow. They look pretty cool. That's a good shot. Let's get a screenshot of that. That is so cool. Look at that shot, guys, while Ghost makes a smoke. Look at that shot. You drink of water as well, like that guy from The Long Dark. Need a drink of water. My mouth is so dry. Maybe I should go get a drink. Ah, you can't beat that shot, guys. Can't beat it, it's one of the best. Look at Chris there on the far right. Enrico in the middle there. Oh, that's Brad on the far right, sorry. Chris is in the middle. Enrico's to Chris's left, sorry. So you've got Chris in the middle, Jill, Enrico. I don't know where Barry is. There's Barry there next to Brad. And Wesker. Top right. Who's that in the middle though? Is that Krauser? Don't tell me that's Krauser. From Resident Evil 4 in the middle there. It is, isn't it? That's Krauser. That is unreal. That's Krauser. It has to be. In the top middle. He's built like Krauser. That's why Wesker's next to him. Them two have palled up, didn't they, in Resident Evil 4? Look how Brad, though, and Barry, close friends. The top right. And the serial number of the helicopter is the November 21R for Romeo. Wonder if that's got any reference to anything significant. I can't see them just picking that random letters and numbers. Those Japanese artists. Couldn't see it happening. I kinda know who the other people are, like Joseph. I think Joseph, you know, the one on the bottom right there, next to Jill. I think that's Joseph because Joseph is the only one that wears a bandana in the original game. If you watch the remake, Joseph is the only one that's wearing a bandana. And it looks like the guy on the left is wearing a face mask. That's probably the best piece of artwork in the entire series. That looks so real. Have a look. That looks so cool. Get the settings on fully. Wow. That is just wow. I love classic retro art though, guys. I really do. There's something real special about retro art. Wow, I can change the filters. I think modern is more depth. Yeah, I think modern does have more depth. Classic arcade adds more like a blue hue. Let's try this. Like, I'm trying to make it as realistic as possible. Yeah, the best piece of artwork in the entire Resident Evil franchise is from this painting. This painting is the central core of all Resident Evil games that exist. Without this painting and Rebecca Chambers' film at Wesker's desk just behind us, because there's a secret film of Wesker keeps. I'm going to explain my theory on why Rebecca Chambers' photo is stashed in Wesker's desk, and I'm gonna, you know, when we find it, I'm develop it. I'm gonna see if I can explain it. But this painting is so important to every Resident Evil fan. So important that it's here. Well, give me a second here, guys. Hope you enjoyed the photo. I will not be long. I'm going to get a drink in a sec as well of water. I need to charge my phone again. Wow. Great. Hope you're all doing very well though. If anyone's watching, I know it's not the Long Dark. I know it's not Medieval Dynasty. I know all that stuff. I know that's what all my viewer base is. Skyrim, Long Dark. Those role-playing games. I know they're special. Just not appreciated for it, guys, you know. I'm just not appreciated for it enough. So, because I don't get enough appreciation for it, I don't do it. I don't do it. And I'm not going to. I'm not gonna do it if I don't get enough likes, or I don't get enough comments, or I don't get enough shares, or I don't get enough activity. I'm not gonna do it. So they can get Resident Evil instead. They just love the data I provide them, to be fair. Like like the AI system, when it detects when I'm using sophisticated data, very high frequency, intense data, right? Like, because at the minute I'm not using high intense frequency data, am I? I'm using an old software system. We noticed that all the super high graphical videos with the super high graphics normally have all the activity. And it's investors that do all that, you know, that high quality. It's not just one person who just does a video on it and it's in super 4K. With games or anything like that. I don't think that person's done it on their own, guys. Don't think they just sat there and just plugged in a cable. You have no idea what they've gone through to ensure the amount of data that they've provided to get that like that on it, on YouTube, on a video. You know, it takes some compression. That it takes some risks, because they probably won't publish that video probably for about a week after it's been uploaded. They probably wait a week until that thing is uploaded, so it's fully compressed. And to be fair, right, I'm going to say this, and I don't really care like what most people think about when I say this, but I have watched, I mean, I'm not going to mention names on channels, right? Because when you start doing stuff like that, you're just stirring up problems. You know, and I've watched a lot of channels that claim to help small channels improve, right? And it's baloney. It's absolutely baloney. Big pile of tosh. And those channels that claim to help small channels, you gotta do this settings and do that, it's a pile of crock. None of it's true and none of it makes any sense, and they're a bunch of people who think they know what they're talking about the system. They know full well that they're just using insecure channels as a viewer base on their platforms. They know full well what they're doing, and they know full well that it's a good video with good meaningful content for good title it gets. It's got nothing to do with those settings or whatever you put in. I've never known the most biggest pile of crock in all my life with those videos. Absolute big pile of tosh. Yeah, but if not appreciated for those games, I mean, I can always be critical. People don't want to stay because I'm on a screen. If you want me to be critical, see what? 6 likes, 5 likes, 5. Look at that, those Kingdom Come 0, Grand Theft Auto, Watch Dogs, 1 like on Medieval Dynasty. Got 2 likes now. Yeah, like there's no activity from you guys. It's nothing. It's nothing from you. Nothing. Absolutely no from you. No activity, no nothing. Nothing from you. Bunch of weirdos who subscribe and unsubscribe. Bunch of weird flannels who have issues. Lots and lots of issues. Jealous of your achievements, jealous of your successes. The amount of people I've had to remove and ban off this cesspool of verbal diarrhea is unfathomable. considering my viewer base, I've probably got more people blocked and banned for filth and disgust of who they are than I probably got subscribers. And I bet that most of them who are blocked for filth and disgust are probably subscribed. Because I've always said it's YouTube recommending your content in the wrong places so you take your turn of the insults. That's how they look at it. You gotta take your turn. Well, I ain't taking any turns, YouTube. I'm not doing it. I'm not here to take your stupid turns, and I'm not here to take your silly algorithms. I'm just here to play games and have fun on my channel. That's all I'm here to do. And you don't even provide the basics or fundamentals of achieving those things. You put on these crazy programs and these fancy dangling of carrots on a string, like with donkeys or something, with these new what's it called, training programs, whatever. It's money, power and influence, YouTube. And you know it's investors, it's powers of the banks, it's advertisements and contracts. You know it, and so do I. And everyone else who's got a sane, simple mind like mine, who doesn't look at all the complications, all know that that's what it takes. The days of getting lucky on your platform are gone, and you know it, YouTube. You know it thoroughly, you know that it's true, and you know that you've taken away that golden ticket, like they have in X Factor and stuff. They have that golden ticket like Britain's Got Talent. You've took away that golden ticket moment from everybody, and it's got everything to do with money, and it's got everything to do with contracts, and it's got everything to do with investors and the banks. And once I get influence with any of those sources, YouTube, you know for a fact that my channel will shoot up like a skyrocket. And you know that all of them out there that are doing it, that are successful, have somehow got access to one of those things. And you know it, and so do I. You're not even run by people anymore. You're an automaton, YouTube. You're an automaton. You're an artificial intelligence based platform that uses human intelligence for your advantage. You use other programs to linger and lurk in channels that haven't given the consent to do so. You've no right doing that. I've removed all that cesspool of cack. I've removed it. And in the next 10 to 20 years, YouTube, you'll just be a walking, you'll be a talking, you'll be a floating, you'll be a flying, you'll be levitating artificial intelligence program. You won't even be human run or even human based in the next 10-15 years. All of you, you're in every single part of you. Even your offices won't have any people in them. Even they won't, because it'll be just an AI program. You give me two choices to either stream on Twitch and YouTube, and that is it. That is it. That's all that can be done. There's no other platforms, no other places, no other really good open platforms to stream on. Apart from those two. Like, are you kidding me? There's nothing else. You own both of them, probably. Incredible. You expect me to do my wonderful role plays for your uneducated AI programs that have issues learning from other content creators? You're not using me. You can clear off. You can stay away from my channel. You can recommend my channel to humans who watch authentic, really nice stuff YouTube, not to that AI program cack, AI slop and muck. I love AI programs, they've helped me a lot, but I'm not interested in any that can just linger and just take everything you've built. I've not given you access anymore, so you're not going to do it. It's my channel. You gotta see how many companies were on their YouTube. You gotta see it. There must have been, if my eyes deceive me, there must be at least 100 major companies. Telling you. Unfathomable. But I always like speaking my mind. I don't care. I don't get any money for this. I think I have every right to after streaming on this garbage for 10 years. Not you. What? You've basically given me like what, less than 100 subscribers a year, and I only started properly doing it in like 2018. It's been like 7 years. And still, I've been restricted by YouTube, Sony, and other monetized things on your bizarre, awful journey that I've had to go on. None of this has been fun, YouTube. None of it. None of it's been fun for me. I'll be honest with you. I've had nothing but insults and absolute grotesque comments from you and your community that you harbour on this platform. It's an absolute sickening vibe you give. Yeah, give me a second here. I was busy there, forgive me. I'll continue with my performance art. Yes, a sickening vibe. I've had nothing but from foul, disgusting people putting the most obnoxious, most bizarre, most filth, the most underbelly, disgusting comments that are so insulting. And that YouTube moderator system that I set up to protect didn't even work. It didn't even work. So because of YouTube's bizarre moderator setting system that doesn't work, the amount of language and grotesque, disgusting, foul language that I had to quickly delete and eliminate because people were just basically disgusting. And YouTube put these people, they actually put your stream, your lovely harmonious environment into those cesspools of swamps. And you know what? YouTube get a kick out of it. They actually get a kick out of it. Otherwise it wouldn't happen. They do it because it's indirect. It's a way for you to experience social dismantleization and humiliation. That's what it is. And everyone's got to go through them same steps, because apparently that's the way it is. Well, I'm sorry, no it's not. I don't know who raised you as a child, or I don't know who educated you growing up with your ABCs and your 1, 2, 3s, but that is not how life works, whether it's organically or digitally. You know why people look at me in real life, YouTube? You want to know why? You want to know why people physically look at me when I'm walking around the street? It's because I'm nice looking to them. Do you understand that? Like, it's not because of my personality. It's not because of I don't know, I'm wearing those trainers. They're looking at me, right? Because I'm nice looking. It's called attractiveness. That's what it's called. That's what gets people eyes on you. There's only a certain amount of audience who'll put their eyes on certain parts of creative music and art. Not everyone's going to do that. There's only going to be a small, quantifiable audience. You can't just expect to put someone who does role plays and plays games like Skyrim and Medieval Dynasty in a cesspool of social disorientation. Unstable individuals with mental health issues and zero social skills. That's not how an algorithm works. You may as well be Pennywise the Clown if you're gonna do that, because at the moment you kind of look like Pennywise the Clown. You know, if you look at it from a standpoint. You know where your bread's buttered, I'll give you that. You know exactly where your bread's buttered. You can look at the team. That is a team of elite people. Do you have a team like that? Do you have a team of elite people like that, all with a tactical, response or a tactical skill? Anything? Or is it like just full of HR? It's just full of HR, is that what it is? It's just full of HR. HR, HR, her, 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 her. Her, HR. Oh dear. I said a wrong word. Oh dear. Even though Ghost doesn't say any swear language or inappropriate language, let's pop him in a cesspool of people who do. Yay, that'll get great results. That'll get great responses for the algorithm. And how humans deal with what's it called? Encounters. You know, they thinking that they can trigger the lovely ones. You would not believe the amount of facetious, obnoxious, condescending, contradicting, manipulative, narcissistic comments I've had to put up with, even from people who've been watching for years. They suddenly just snap. They suddenly snap, they do. They snap. They break, and they snap, and then they're gone. And then they're not allowed on the channel again. You know, and they're normally drunk or something. Or they've been out round the pub and they've decided to go on YouTube, which is a bad idea. And go on YouTube chat when they're drunk. And then they realised a day later what they did. And a lot of people are just sour about my channel anyway. They're sour about the success I've had. They're sour about my successful videos, my successful streams, my chat, my community. They're all sour about it all, guys. They're so bitter and sour and angry about it. And it's so fun to see. So much fun. And YouTube and Sona deliberately dilute the channel so it doesn't get any good than what it is. Because YouTube and Sona don't want the world to have my influence. They don't want a large people having my influence. Which is why they recommend your stuff to a bunch of filth. Not suggested to, but recommended. They recommend your stuff to people who are just socially unstable and have zero social skills and zero etiquette. They have none of it. Zero squat. And they expect you to teach them. They do. Well, I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna teach you off unstable audience how to be stable. They're going to need to seek medical help for that. Can't expect come to me and expect me to fix him. I'm just playing computer games, not dealing with your unstable chat. A man can't even play simple computer games for a few hours without you recommending my stuff to a bunch of unstable, no social skills, no etiquette. Well, is it amusing? Is it funny? It is to them, which is why I'm playing this game, you see, today, and it's why I didn't stream yesterday for Sunday. That's why I didn't do it, because they're not worth a carrot. YouTube and Sona, they're not worth a carrot. They're invisible, they're mirages. They think that the pyramids, they're not. They're actually those mirages in the desert that aren't really there. That's what YouTube is. It can be switched off at any time. All your content, everything, it could all be switched off. All of it. Like, I think there was a setting on Sony, right, that if someone reported my stream or something, they didn't even research it. They just take it down. Like, if someone reports something about something with something, they don't even research it. They just take it down. Like, it doesn't happen anymore because they must have removed the settings. You know, but the amount of times the streams were ending because people could just report it on Sony and they didn't even check it. They just took it that what they were clicking was true. I bet like the AI was having like a field day. And then all of a sudden it was removed from it. And I bet it was like really frustrated. What a bizarre, lazy system that's set up though. Like, they don't even want to do it themselves. Like, they just want to sit there all day, do they, and just get paid for sitting there and doing nothing all day. Is that what they do? These people who work for these companies, they're not doing any work anymore. They're not moderating stuff. Only when it's called red or something. What you're gonna word it like? We may or we may not. You just sat there earning loads of money and just doing nothing. That's what you're doing. Like, in my eyes, that's what it tells me, if AI is doing all the work. I mean, if I'm doing all the work on my channel, and I'm a human being, and I'm physically providing performance arts and entertainment for my people, whether that be through poetry, ASMR, roleplay, talking, or exploring my experience on your platform, if that's what it takes. Because you need feedback as a platform, YouTube. You've got some real disgusting people on here talking. You've got some real foul people on your platform that are lingering about and say the most disgusting, foul, inappropriate stuff when there are other people watching. And you allow small channels to be exposed to that filth. And you don't put up any kind of, how can I say, you have no repertoire to filter that stuff, and you expect people like me to just report them all. You should know who these grasshoppers are. And you know, it's one thing you need to improve on your platform is the social enterprise of it all. Like, where, you know, it looks like to me that you kind of, how can I say, you like, you keep it in a stasis of hopefulness, like a hopeful success, or a hopeful, like the lottery or something. I mean, that's basically the same thing as you. You're trying to put yourself in the same prosperity as the lottery. That's what you're doing, except the lottery, you gotta buy a ticket. With this, you give us free access with this stuff. You know, we're still paying money though to do it. We're still paying money off. We're still using resource to do it. You know, but I think YouTube should know that. You know, I've had some disgusting people on here talking cack, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't send them my way. Go send them somewhere else who likes that stuff. Go and send it to those toxic channels. Send it to them, YouTube. Send it to the ones who are slimy. Send it to them. Put my content in the right place, will you? Nothing makes sense with the settings with you or with Sony. None of it does, and you know it. None of it makes sense. None of it's true. None of it makes sense. So. Yeah, that's why I didn't do a stream last night, because not only was I tired, I actually didn't want to. I didn't want to stream. I'd probably say that Sony and YouTube don't have a good relationship. That's what I would say. I'd say the relationship is rather poor. But YouTube love its data, you know what I mean? They love its data. Oh, they love its PSN network data. They do. Ooh, it's priceless to them now. Ooh. You'll get none of that off me. Sony won't get nothing from YouTube off the data, and now YouTube won't get nothing off Sony for the data. Only I'll get it. Do you understand? You know what I mean? That's how I've put it. That's how I've worked it. The only thing Sony will be able to assimilate with my, well, to even harbour is my voice, what I'm saying. They won't be able to know what game I'm playing or who I'm talking to or whatever. All they can do is just, the only data they have access to is if I'm talking on a party or talking through game chat or YouTube chat here. Everything else will just be blank data. And then what they do is that they go into your settings when you're not looking, change it so they can get that data, and then change it back. With your streams and stuff, they go into your settings and they change it, and they then read it all and then leave it, and then you're left to find out that they changed it on their own, and they hope that you'll just forget about it and no one will know anything about it. But they make it so they can create laws and create policies where they can access your account, access your data whenever they want, and they can change things and do things because they feel like it, and they can use whatever reason they wish, whatever pitiful, loose, major, prerogative reason, whatever it could be. And they don't even have to tell you. They don't even have to tell you anymore because of the human rights lawyers changing all the human rights policies with computer games. They must have sat there in a library in London with their fancy robes on, coming up with that. Like people we don't even know and never even met. People we don't even know, never even met, never even spoke to, and never will, and they'll be fired next 2 years. They get all these people do all this stuff, right, and then they fire them without pay and without pension, and they pay them ridiculous money for like 2 years to create this stuff. It's like a circle, like a game. Like a weird, fancy game to them. Promise you. Yeah, it's a mirage basically. It's a lie. It's a big mirage. They've been exposing the Twitch for all the fake views, haven't they? 70-80% of views are fake. No one's watching it. No one's watching YouTube anymore. They're offering out more offers with YouTube Premium. If you got YouTube Premium, channels like mine don't get shown to YouTube Premium customers. They get all the premium access to all the premium streams first. You see where I'm coming from? You see where I'm rolling with this? That's why they throw the 30-day freebie and then hope that you'll pay for it afterwards, so they can always recommend those top channels with investors and the payments and the premiums. It's what they do. It's what they do. It's a game. It's a little plan of theirs for the next 2 years, and it'll land straight on their face. It will, straight on its face, because it's all about feeding a need. It's all about feeding a particular need right now. I'm not going to say what that need is in case they get upset, but I know what need that it is. And I'm not interested in that. Where am I? Some experts? Where are they? What, they gone missing? Is that another thing that's disappeared then? Ah, yeah, another ignition asset tool disappeared in the world of Earth. Just vanished for some reason. Not there, not there. This has to work.